Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the broadcast. Tonight we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Scene Investigators. See how many pages in the notebook we fill up tonight. Should be good times, Let's check in with the kitties. It looks like camera 1 is having its standard problems. That camera is getting replaced soon. And by that, I largely mean it's going to have to be moved. Camera 3, which is upper right next to it, may also end up being moved. There's going to be a lot of relocation around the desk. There it is. So Sky is sitting at camera 1 up there. Mason is at the bed camera, left center. Sammy is sitting on my lap here, soaking up attention. For a little bit, Sherbet was over on a chair on the other side of the room, which is uncommon. But not sure where Ember and Sherbet are hiding right now. We'll have to see if they show themselves later. Should be a good time, though. Should be a good time. Let's pop on over here. So again, this is Scene Investigators. This is a heavy investigation game where you have to go around, look at clues in the area, figure out what happened based on those clues, and then answer a series of questions. It can get pretty involved. Like I mentioned, I transcribed a lot of notes last time we played, but most of it is fresh notes. Let me count them up here. $10, $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16, $17. I think we're 18 pages in already. Single-sided, but 18 pages of notes. So let's get back in here. I am keeping the music going. There's not a lot of audio in this game, aside from, like, menu noises. The game's graphical hitches clear up here. Okay, so one thing we discovered last time is that subsequent, each case is grouped. So we hadn't realized why that was. It seemed strange. But it turns out that there is a case, and then there's like 3 subcases, 3 additional locations. And those locations can be separated by a large number of years. Case 1 happens well before, or part 1 happens well before part 2 and 3, but they're all connected. So coming into this location, we have a bunch of dirty shoe prints, but if you look, only the right shoe is present. These look like muddy prints. Is left bear and right shoe. Looks like a boot. That might not be relevant. But we'll see. We'll see. So we come in. Oh, that's odd. 1 second. Yeah. Left foot, right boot. No, no, no. Okay. That's not the same. So there's some overlap here. So we have left foot, right shoe, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. There's overlap. Interesting. Okay, so they come in. The feet go to the kitchen. The kitchenette, as it were. And the boots stop just after the door. Again, this is heavy investigation. If you have any thoughts, or you see something that I don't notice, or you just have questions, feel free to ask them. I have plenty of time to look at chat and react to you folks. Additional rooms so far are inaccessible. Except for this bedroom. Oh, I think at least some of these are Park Guy. I think we may locate Park Guy. If you weren't here for the last scene, investigators, a critical element of the story is who is a person we called Park Guy. A person that met the daughter of a illegal business owner who was being forced into a career she probably didn't want at such a young age. He met her, helped her out a couple of times, and gave her his number to call in case something went wrong or she needed help. A violent event happens in the household, and we know that she tried to call him numerous times. And it seems like he came to the house. So we'll see. Let's see here. We're going to call this the kitchen because I don't want to spell kitchenette. Like it's a broken mug. Looks like sugar to me. Yep. Let's see. Open box of extra large garbage bags. Might just be strong, but generally the black bags are a little bigger than the ones that you see that are normally white. Context, innuendo, whatever you'd like. But that's the kind of thing that you have to wonder about in this game is there a implication to what you're seeing? Is there something that it might be trying to tell you? All right, let's see here. We're going to call this the main room. We have a knocked down table. A first aid kit. We have a receipt. I definitely spelled wrong in the book, but you can't see it, so it didn't happen. Let's see. It's Y and A gas. In Miami, Florida. I don't know if it'll be relevant, but the cashier is Wilbur G. Wilbur G handles the money. Huh. One beer, a rope bundle, and some cigarettes. It's, at least he didn't also buy a shovel and a bag of lime, you know? This was 11, 16, 18 at 9:23 a.m. for Clerk 102. Thing on the back, so we're not going to run into the early case of Phoenix Wright issue. Body outline. Leaking jam from head. Fallen stuff. Is a stool with beer bottle, cigarette butts and tray, and the whole pack. And another little bit of paper. Okay, this picture... So, Rose's phone case had... So Rose, somebody that was trying to get out of the house in case 2 or area 2, had another photo that was essentially a family photo, if I recall. It reminded me of the family in case 1, in area 1, which was well in the past. This looks like the picture of the would-be wife in the first area. Girl found after being missing for 23 years. We are already one page in, folks. Newspaper. What did that receipt say? Okay, that receipt was 2018. The family photo in Rose's case had 1997 on it. Some case 1 notes. I did not transcribe the case 1 notes into the new book. That may become a problem later. Late event notice. It is to Thomas Harrington. I think this might be the man from Area 1. He was a cargo trucker with a gambling problem. Six 2018. Managing agent is Ross McLaughlin. Rent is due first of the month. Yeah, might be relevant. It might be that we know based on due dates or similar that the first of the month should have been when something was paid or not. I see Templar has joined us over on TikTok again. Hey there, Templar. If you don't notice me greet you when you come in, it may be that I don't recognize the name, but feel free to say hi. I will probably notice during this game. How you doing today, Templar? It's not paid by the 5th. There's a $50 late fee. Not paid by the 17th. Then they begin eviction. We're playing a game called Scene Investigators, Templar. This is a very investigation-focused game. So we're looking at, like, documents and what have you. And we're trying to piece together information about the scene to answer a series of questions. The questions will vary. Hey there, Ravel. Welcome back. All right, let's see here. November rent is unpaid. Well, thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody as well. The holiday I totally didn't forget was happening up until 2 days ago. Late fee for November. So that's $550 total. It is due on the 16th. Which, if we look at the receipt for the gas station that had beer, rope, and cigarettes, that was on the 16th in the morning. Hey there, Kovric over on YouTube. Based on the end of your name there, I presume that is Russian. Or the corresponding name of the language. Sorry, I don't know that. Let me pop that into a translator. Well, hello to you too. Ah, very nice, Robble. It can be very fun to see family on the holidays. Pretty much there, Templar. It leans more LA Noire, I would think. LA Noire had a lot more of that you have to make judgment calls portion. I'm doing pretty well today, Kovric. Little sore from some exercise yesterday, but that's good. That's good. I do need to, keep the body in shape. I can't fall apart any further. That would be a problem. But here, let me show you the core aspect of this. There we go. So these are the 3 questions we have to answer for area 1-3 here. Who came in through the window? Who died here? And who killed them? If we look back at scenario 1, the questions were like this was a while back. Well, thank you, Kovric. That cat is Mason. And Sherbet has shown himself, so let me switch over to him. Actually, here, let's see how many of them we can spot. Sky is in the upper left. Sherbet is top center. He is looking at the screen very intently. That is somewhat concerning. And Mason is left center. We can't see where Sammy and Ember are. Ember not being visible is actually kind of odd. I may have to check on them. Hopefully Ember didn't get herself locked out of this room. Still indoors, of course. I don't let them go outside. Gotta keep them inside the factory. It's an important part of research and development. But if we look here, it was on 2 p.m. on the 6th of September. What address were each of these 4 people at? Did the insurance that the husband had, or the would-be husband, the fiance of the woman, uh, was his insurance as a trucker going to cover the hospital bill of the daughter? And who was the one that picked up the kids at the bus stop on the 18th? Those were the questions we had to answer in the first part. In the second part, the only thing that we don't know is who is the intruder. This is Park Man. Or Park Guy, I should say. There are 5 cats. There are 5 cats here. Once there were 7, but in the past year or so, 3 have passed away. 2 of one pretty much from old age, and the other 2 from sudden sickness. My lab coat was a gift, definitely freely given. Absolutely. And it's a little crispy around the edges. There were some open flames and it accidentally caught. But there was definitely no fighting. It was a peaceful transition of management of the factory. The engram I have of the lead researcher's mind was obtained in a consensual, safe manner. And he definitely just retired. Right after that, ditched his cell phone and all that stuff, ran off, likely to live in the wilderness outside of contact with everybody. But yes, this game is very investigation, and sometimes you have to make deductions based on what you have. Like, you don't have the explicit data. You have to make an assumption. I don't know if I will be getting like any sort of revisions to the model in the near future. This one is still relatively new, at least as far as I'm concerned, and I like the way it looked. Would I like to do that in the future? Yes. Telescope. This telescope was also in the first house, and I thought the wife was the one that had an interest in astronomy. I appreciate it, Templar. I appreciate it. Okay. There are missing person notices all over. Let's see here. Yeah, if... Well, here, let me show you guys. I like showing off. It's like free advertising. Thanks for the like there, John. You know, that was something I think I had heard in the past, Ravel, that the little tray under the stove was for warming food. but it's something that I never really thought about. But it makes sense when you think about it. It's the nano core. It is pretty much the most critical element of of anything that Catbot Corporation makes. And I don't get to show off the model very frequently, so let's show off the model. But yeah. Doop. Well, thank you, Kovric. The Catbot Corporation nanotype is meant to be cute and approachable. If there are times when you see me looking down and not moving around a lot, I'm probably writing. I have pages and pages of notes for this game. Okay, we have Arthur Klein. The birth is like January. January 11th, 1990. I have a couple of robot vacuums myself. They do strain to keep up with the cat fuzz and such. Hey there, Levi. Welcome. Welcome. The nanotype project line and this prototype housing is about 3 years old now. The mental engram that I contain from the head of R&D is much older than that. Let's just say I remember things like the Intellivision console. Let's see, Arthur has been missing since May 5th, 2014. Topeka. Well, have a good time, Ravel. Hope your Thanksgiving is fun. How's your day going, Levi? Having a good Thanksgiving? Have Sarah Ware. July 7th, 1981. Missing since February 18th, 2012. From Seattle. Yes, we're like a detective. So we have answer questions that we need to answer. Let's see here. Who else? Can I see her picture? This is the little girl in the newspaper. I think. If I had to guess, that's her. It's Isabella Newton. Maybe. We will have to see. We'll have to see. Another missing person. Cycle cards. Definitely not bicycle brand cards. Cycle cards. Similar to, but legally distinct from. We have Kelvin Webb. So the person that were like the person in this apartment seems to have been looking for missing people, or in some way associated with them. Okay, Kelvin's date of birth is 10th, 2001. It's like 2001. Yeah. Missing. January 4th, 2013. Again, when I'm repeating stuff like this, I'm writing notes. We're heading towards 20 pages of notes since we started the second area. There's a similar number of pages of notes for the first area. Missing from Phoenix, Arizona. Okay. Definitely signs of a altercation. Okay, this is Park Guy. Park Guy was definitely here. But we'll get to that in a minute. We're going to call this the bedroom, because there's a bed in this room. Arkasha. I'm not familiar with the reference there, Kavrik. Okay, we'll definitely look at this in a moment. All right. Briefcase. My name is Newt. The mechanist portion is a title. So I'm most likely to react to that. You can feel free to try to call me anything you'd like, but I may not realize who you're speaking to. Feather. Washer. Walnut. And like a dried rose. I think these might be from the scavenger hunt. The little girl. I have heard some of the so I've heard a couple of bits of like folk music, kind of march sounding stuff, some choral pieces of Russian music. I have heard snippets of like some modern dance or techno kind of stuff that is attributed to Russian artists. I can't say I'm familiar. Let's see. Some cookies in a tin. Tape measure. Dresser drawer. Okay, searching for the lost is the what it says on all those missing person flyers. We'll have to look into that. Always interested in looking at new music. Can be fun to find new things to listen to. Oh. Okay, here's another missing person. Yeah, Dennis. Don't know, but the not Hazel is the important part. That's the important part. I really get the impression that this is the fiance, the trucker from the first place. If not the mother, hard to say. But I think Hazel was the name of the little girl. Since February 19th, 2018, from Miami, Florida. Hey there, Sonic. I haven't gotten to the Thanksgiving part yet. Food was starting to be prepared before the broadcast began. Lena Hardin. Was it a fun dinner? And or, satisfying? Date of birth is January 13th, 1990. Missing April 3rd. Atlanta. She is also not Hazel. One of the things I'm interested in is if any of these can be tied to the other girls at the house at scene 2. Well, it can be really nice to sit down, with loved ones, with friends, for a nice big meal. Birth is November 20th, 1991. Missing since June 25th, 2018. She's been missing relatively recently. Let's see here. Case 1-3. New page. Much ado, much ado. What do you call these? Is there a term for the little bedside table thing? Eh. Knife. And star chart. This is the husband or mother. Is definitely one of those two. The telescope in the star chart confirms that. What's that? Tube of creme. A box under the bed. Contains a bibble. As you were leaving for Nashville. Again, any questions or anything like that, or if you just want to chat, feel free. I will be muttering about what I'm seeing and as I'm writing things down very regularly, so that gives me plenty of time to talk with you if you'd like. Gift for you. Life ahead of you. Todd. I don't think we've encountered a Todd. Hazel Woods. Yep. On the corkboard. This is the little girl that got sick for a variety of reasons, but she got sick and was hospitalized in the first area at Jane's foster care. Yep. She was taken by Child Protective Services because of the events described in the first one. December 12th, 2004. Oh, no, that's date of birth missing since December 12th, 2004. In LACA. Date of birth is April 11th, 1991. Wonder if I still have that notebook laying around. Checking. Okay, yeah, I think these are the notes for case one. Okay. Let me pull these just in case. Looking for perforations so that I can pull these cleanly. Well, that'll do. Hate pulling this kind of paper out by its binding because it's it can reduce the integrity of the rest of the pages. But it'll have to do. Let's find a cap. Scanning. Okay, Nicholas is the brother. Nicholas is the little brother. I don't know who Josh is. see. 8212. Phone numbers are actually pretty important because call logs will frequently have them. Yeah, the cats are dodging the cameras. You have to go take a look for them, actually. Figure out what's going on. There are a couple of spots that they'll hide. Let me check real quickly. Okay, settling back in. I have found them all. They're all dodging the cameras. Which is annoying, but now that I know where they are. Wonder, can we see Ember on this camera? Oh, will this camera even start up? Camera 1 is having problems. Okay, if you look at the back of that, there's a little set of stairs. Little tan stairs. She is on top of those. Back to notes. Nicholas Woods. Same address as Josh. Seven, 8, 8, 5, 6. There she is. Oh. Huh. Then Asian. One of these was a casino. I don't think that's the same casino, but Atomic Heart, you say? That's the one that's kind of a alternate reality sort of Russian setting. Okay. Area 2 is in Miami, Florida. Let's look here. Hey there, unknown maker. Welcome to the stream. And I'm looking for any locations in Miami, Florida, or nearby. Is anyone near Miami, Florida? Could link us to Area 2. Okay, phone. Next page. Taking notes. Hey, thanks there, unknown maker. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Any plans for the day? Oh, and I see Templar sent a team bracelet gift. Thank you, Templar. This one, 3 in the bedroom. For those joining freshly, the muttering that I'm doing is taking notes so that I can try to decipher what's been going on. VRC. What's VRC there, unknown maker? In sequence. Seven, 10p, 11. Wow, very persistent to this number. Like every minute for 4 minutes, and then a 10, about a 11-minute gap. Oh, VR chat. Okay. I'm not sure if I'll get around to playing that, Kabrick. There is a lot on the list, but it's not out of the question. I do occasionally play more action-y games. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter World, if you'd like to see something a little more intense than this. These are unanswered. Or 87127 397. Where is it? I had notes for this. I think these might be the calls from the little girl. Yes, yes. These are the calls from the little girl, from Irene. Answers at 8:03. So in Area 2, in the House of Ill Repute, run by Philip, he of the leopard print fedora, chalice, and cobra capped cane, to give you an idea of his likely profession. Irene is his daughter, and he was intending to put her to work. There is an altercation with the mother on the 15th that seemed to be very, very violent. Did not seem to result in any dead bodies, but it did result in a lot of damage. Irene calls this person, this is Park Guy, for help, and it seems that there is a gap of time. So this is when it's happening. This is like a longer pause attempt, and this is an even longer pause attempt. Okay. 31A, unanswered. Two, 4, 1, 5, 4, 5. And 24. At 9:55 a.m. Odd, which is also unanswered. With any of the call logs, red means it wasn't answered. Okay, these were incoming calls. I don't want to forget that. The little arrow. It's he called Irene back after seeing all these messages or attempted calls. Then this number calls him the next day in the morning. And then Todd calls. Real quick, we'll be right back to the phone in a moment. I don't want to lose this track of thought. Zoom. Dang, no. Okay. I was checking to see if the building manager messages. 7-227-4397. Yep. Yep, this is from Irene. So, it's her second to last attempt to call includes a text message. The order of events we have, or that we speculate on right now, is that Philip returned to the house and encountered Rose trying to pack and escape, likely with Irene, and Philip attacks her at that point. Voicemails. Both of these are new. So these are unanswered. /2018 9:56 a.m. Thomas. You back there, essentially. Never reach you in November. I don't play it since you guys can't hear it. This is actually uncommon that there's audio. It's from 241 545 1024. Thanks, you saved us. Could this be from Rose? Wallet. Wallet is emptied out. Okay. Oh, dang. Well, this was set up with a purpose. Green striped shirt, blood on the right arm. See the tear? In the second place, we see a dog likely attack the guy. And if I recall, one of the arms is injured. Okay. So I think... Thomas Harrington. We're going to pop back to 2 and verify here. That's weird. Previously, it let me submit without doing that. Okay, but that's correct. Thomas Harrington was park guy. Excellent. What else? What do we need to know here? Who entered through the window? Who died? Who killed them? He's still on case 1-3, new page. For those joining, we're playing Scene Investigators. This is a heavy investigation game. So you pay attention to the clues, you learn what they might mean, and then you answer questions. Try to get as many of them right as you can. Okay, I bet this is going to be important. So this is hourly forecast. Just remember, muddy footprints. Muddy footprints. For November 16th, 2018. Partly cloudy. And starting at 10, thunderstorm. Showers. So this is emphasizing that Thomas seems to run this operation, the searching for the lost operation. So cigarettes, beer in the picture. Oh. Ceiling above body. That is a bullet wedged into the ceiling right over top of the body. Cigarettes, beer, picture of his previous fiance. A shell casing near the couch. Lots of drinking done here. Paper is for 2016 as well. Now that's 2016, or is that 2018? Can't tell. Or Westwood Apartments. Now there is a Westwood Apartments key left on the floor. At the prior place. This is apartment 43. Looks like the place has been flipped, you know? Everything's open, stuff is tossed on the ground. This receipt was for the 16th at 9:23 a.m. So there's a lot of things that make it look self-inflicted. But I wonder if it was. Because this was set up as well. See any signs of entry though. None of the windows look like they've been opened. I don't see any footprints. Blood near the collapsed table. I'm sorry, raspberry jam. Hey there, Okami. Not spooky. This is a mystery game. I don't get why barefoot. So we see... We can see both Boots and Barefoot coming in the room. Blood trail leads all the way to here. Pretty much, Okami. So there's only one dead person here. There's always an outline if somebody died. Don't see any signs of somebody getting in through a window, though. The only thing I can think that they're implying for a window entry is this. Because the blinds are askew. But there's no sign otherwise of somebody coming in. Hey, thanks for the like over there on TikTok, kitty. And Bella? Okay, so this is definitely Park Guy. We confirmed that. Who died? Who killed them? Who came in through the window? Let's see. It would have had to be from 10 to 12 for these prints to come in. The implication being that this was during at least the thunderstorms. Sadly, kitty, it's not ringing bells, but that's probably just my memory acting up. As it is wont to do. But thank you for joining again. Thank you for joining again, I presume. And please forgive my spotty memory. That's why I've got these notebooks. Okay, is there anything stuffed further under the bed? Cell phone. Let's look at that cell phone record again. Okay, so I think on the 31st, it would have been... I think that's Rose. Let me try to confirm. Go back to case 1-2. By back to, I mean look at. Hmm. "9:31 a.m. Rose called, and then Todd called at 9:55. Here we go. Oh. Okay, miss this piece. New page. Three. Neglected children found dead. So yep, Catherine Patton. This is the woman from case part 1-1. Between her working pretty much all day, him working as a cargo trucker, and also spending extra time gambling, the kids got and the nanny being overworked, like them leaving the kids alone too long, such that she couldn't handle it, and CPS got involved. It sounds like something went on, because this is November 16th. Okay, that explains why he returns here in November. Yeah, a couple months prior to the incident, CPS took and relocated her children after an investigation of an allegation. Mr. Harrington was unavailable for a comment. Tricky. From Todd. More than a year ago. Money. Thomas living in car. Lots of muttering. That's me taking notes. So don't worry if you have a question or anything like that. I can still see it. I will still seek to answer it. Or just chat in general. Doesn't need to be about the game. Implication, Todd is somebody he knows. Yeah. The 2018. Christmas card. Not clear what still what the association between Todd and Thomas is. Yeah. So the loss of the kids hit Catherine really hard, and she died. And her death drove Thomas to has ultimately driven Thomas to try to find his daughter, if not the son. I'm not clear what happened with the son. 1 second on that. I think I might have an idea. This is further an additional parts of the abundant evidence of this being Thomas Harrison, the husband of Catherine. Because this did not get used. There's no damage to the rope in any fashion. It looks like the place got flipped, though. There are 2 shell casings. 2 shell casings. One's copper, one's brass. 2 different guns in this room. This shell is different than this shell. So this is a bullet to the head. It really looks like whoever was in the stool was shot. Again, 2 bullets. One straight up from this body, and a second one here. Signs of a second bullet. Is this a blood trail leading away? was the second person shot. So you can see here. Body is either fallen forward or backwards. You have an impact splash of jam, and then a pooling of it. We also have these drips from about here heading this way. I get the impression that this is 2 injuries. So one of the beers is dropped and it's spilled over the picture of Catherine. Okay. So we know Catherine's dead. That's one of the aspects of it. But if we go back to Area 1-1 or 1-2, Rose has a picture that lines up with this. I wonder if Rose is Hazel. Because these boots come in and stop here. And let's see, it would have been, what was the weather here? Starting at 10 is when it's rainy. So the thought would be starting at 10, people could have shown up. This implies to me that the bill was paid. Even if it wasn't, okay, you have until November 16th. That is the day that all of this is happening. This is the day after the events in 1-2. Rent was not received on the 5th. You're in violation of the above policy, so you've got a $50 late fee. You have until the 16th to bring the money. Otherwise, the policy will be enforced, which is eviction. So Ross McLaughlin, if I had to guess... Hey, welcome back, Kovrick. If I had to guess, these boot prints are Ross McLaughlin. He comes in, finds the door open, and is like, oh no. Because there are no further footprints into the building. They stop here. The footprints, though, are all over up to this point. I mean, that is possible. Maybe he took off his, because the boot wearer could have taken the boots off here. There are no sign of boots, though. Which is odd. Are there boots in here? Just a weird shadow on that TP roll there. Would have entered through the... Like, where's the sign that anybody came through a window? This is Catherine's telescope. And in here, this is Catherine's star chart. These are things that he keeps of her. Again, this is unused, but it was set up. I mean, given the angle of this went straight up, didn't it? Came from here. Okay, this bullet came from about here. Maybe here. This is a struggle. This is two people with guns. So this bullet went up here. From about... Let's see if I can get the angle right. About here. Ish. So I get the impression with this is that somebody comes in and there's got to be some form of altercation. Like this is maybe somebody grabs them. One gunshot goes up. But we don't have a sign of another bullet. So I think this is where the other bullet is. But there are two people with guns here. Which, looking at this the way, like looking at it from an angle, this tells me this is not self-inflicted. Now, it is technically still possible that is the self-inflicted wound, but that's a weird position to be lying in for that bullet. And maybe not. Nothing stolen, but things just ransacked. Like, all the drawers are pulled open. Papers are pulled out and thrown on the ground. Okay, so we know... We've identified Park Guy. We got that far. That's Thomas Harrington. This is the would-be husband who was going to marry Catherine Pattison from the first setting. Catherine is dead. And it seems like since then, Thomas has been on a search. Like every November, Thomas comes out to here and is doing like a missing person search. Like we have flyers like crazy. This is Isabel Newton. This is somebody that was found, which to me implies. Oh, so hello, Tass. Welcome. Like he has been actively involved in finding missing people. But one of the things that we see here, this giant wad of notes, underneath each of them, not Hazel, not Hazel, not Hazel. Thomas is looking for the daughter of Catherine. Catherine had 2 children from a prior marriage. Hazel, she is the one that got very sick because she used her food money, the limited food budget that she had access to save up for a doll that she wanted. Passed out shortly after, was hospitalized with a bill that would have pretty much devastated that family. That's pretty much a certainty. Thomas was in a lot of credit card debt because he had a secret account for gambling. And they were already strapped for cash with 2 jobs for Catherine pretty much all day, and then long haul shipping or trucking for Thomas. They did not have enough money between them. So CPS gets called and the children are relocated. Josh. Okay. It's Josh or Nicholas, one of those two. Let's see here. Nicholas is the little boy. Okay, that's the relationship between. No. So Nicholas is relocated to the woods. Like the Woods family. I have to assume Josh is the new parent. So he knows where Nicholas is, but he doesn't know where Hazel is. And she is missing from foster care. Let's see. The 2018 now, she would be 27-ish. Brown eyes. She went missing at 13. This phone confirms this is Park Guy. This is the message from Irene. These are the calls from Irene. This is the call back. Now, this, I believe, is Rose. This is the "You saved us." Now, we have 2 attempted calls from Todd at this time. Todd has been keeping tabs on Thomas here. We can see a lot of, like, happy birthday, 2018 320. Christmas card from last year. This is the commemorative photo for their wedding. Thomas's wedding to Catherine. So this is 8 months ago-ish. It's the star chart. Okay, so somebody came in with this receipt. So this was 9:23 a.m. on the 16th. He came in with beer, cigarettes, and rope. So we have the beer and the cigarettes here. Like one beer, pack of cigarettes, and rope. But, because everything is just all over the place in here. Hello, Sky. Hello. Are you going to be trouble or are you going to be calm? Sky is definitely going to be one of those two things. We'll see. Calendar since April 2015. Which is very much later, but that the implication is that since the 2015th, he's been coming out here. At least. That's also implied by the emails or the messages from Todd. Two different guns. All right, let's switch back to Area 2 and look around real quick. It's a bit of a hitch as you get into an area for the first time. Yeah, Westwood Apartments. So as of this time... Okay, so... this is after the fact. These keys, the keys for that apartment, were on the floor after Park Guy leaves. One moment, please. There we go. So, Park Guy enters. Likely turns the corner here. Gets hit by dog. Grabs knife. Kills dog. Comes back around, walks down the hallway. Kicks in door. Like, fully kicks in the door. I wonder if that was locked from this side. Comes in. Has first aid kit. I have to... So, this is the cause of the mess. The thought was that Philip comes in here, catches Rose trying to leave. This is the bag that Rose bought. Almost certainly Rose bought. The day of this incident. And she's packing up the escape stuff that she wanted to have. What I'm guessing is that Philip shows up and just mauls her good. Nine millimeters. Okay, this tells us that Philip had a gun. I can't tell past that. Oh. Philip came into the house. Philip came into the house. These are Philip's boots. These boots lead to the doorway. So I think... So one of the people to come here is to come there is Philip. But why does his boots stop at the door? So we know the bare feet and the Philip's boot prints. Okay. Let me just record some of this. I think these are Philip's boots. I'm pretty sure when we go back to Area 3, when we look at the tread, it's going to look like that. So, and we know Philip has a gun. So let's hop on over to scenario 3. Yes, these are Philip's boots. Philip does come there. And okay, so let's look at the call log here. So this all came to Thomas's cell phone. We have then so you know those are Philip's shoes. We have an incoming voicemail. So Thomas never got the voicemail that came at 9:31. Both of those are new, so he did not look at those. One of them is from Todd at 9:55, but I don't think that matters because the call from, I presume, Rose, we'll double check, is at 9:31. If we look at receipt heading into the main room, that is at 9:23. Okay. Thomas arrives at 9:23. So this is, and thanks for the like over there on TikTok. So 9:23, he's getting back from the events of that night. He comes back from a gas station, a different one from the one that Rose went to. He buys one beer, some rope, and a cigarette pack. And I have to presume that he gets all this rigged up. You can see the shirt here. I feel like this isn't right, because it looked to me like like it was the right arm that is injured, with the rip here and the much bloodier sleeve. But maybe I was just reading too much into the pattern of the blood drops. It could still be the right arm. Maybe they were cradling it across their chest, you know. In any event. So this is all set up. This was definitely set up by the time that went down. Again, no body. Stool is still standing. So that was set up, but we don't know that it happened. We do see a stool with that stuff there and the picture of Catherine. So that's out here. So, bare footprints. Who came here barefoot? Because it feels like the person that came here barefoot is potentially the one that ransacked the place. So, real quickly here.
Hi. Thank you for what you did. I don't know what else to say but that you saved us. We can't thank you enough.
Okay. I'm confident that that's Rose. So Rose survives that incident. And that's at 9:31, which is unanswered. So Thomas doesn't get that. Or at least he did not check it. He did not answer that call. We also have a call from Todd at 9:55. Again, unanswered. Both of those prints... Not that one, this one. The implication is that those footprints came in starting at 10 a.m. Because that's when it starts raining. That's when it would be muddy. So that's after these calls. He was ignoring calls. Neither the barefoot person nor Philip This is the last boot print. Now, one possibility is that by this point, the boots ceased to be muddy. Same way the footprints move around here, and we have a bare footprint here, but it stops. So we have barefoot comes in, we have boots comes in. So Philip is one of these. And I feel like Philip is the one with the key. Which implies to me that barefoot shows up later. Why bare feet? Let's hop back over. Is there anything in scenario 2 that implies somebody would have had bare feet that long? So we know Rose isn't with him. I mean, Rose could have been with him when he returned. Sign of shoes hanging out. Find a gun. That'd be really useful. So there's no sign of a gun at the site. Now, it's probable that Philip has it. Way. This is Thomas, Catherine, Nicholas, and Hazel. (3/22/1997). Yeah. Yeah, this was patched in, by the way. Phone owner, Philip. These markers over top of it making it very clear who is calling who. Like, if the identity of the person is known based on the logs, it is much more clearly spelled out. Don't have a log there, but it's Emily would be the one to have that, right? There was another phone here, but okay, but I no sign of footprints. Smaller blood trail leading out. Okay, so the dead person is most likely either Thomas or Philip. I'm sorry. Yeah. We have presumably one bullet here, one bullet here, and 2 casings here. And then we have a little bit of blood around this way. Okay, so injury moves around this way, like falls over grabbing at stuff. As you can see, handprint on this. Might just be grime, but there's a little red right there. Gonna say this a lot, but for those of you joining, we are playing Scene Investigators, heavy detective game. What that means is that there will be a lot of writing of notes, me saying things out loud. But that doesn't mean that I don't have time to chat, whether it's about the game or otherwise. Feel free. Yeah, that it gives me plenty of time. The nature of this game gives me plenty of time to talk with you. Now, one possibility is that Barefoot comes in here and is the one to hit that. Phrasing. Because there are footprints right here. There's the knocked over table with additional first aid kit. I'm presuming because we don't have a good blood splatter trail all the way through. Like, there's no blood this way. Because we can see, like, Mug and Sugar. Maybe they were getting themselves something to drink. Like, you have the little kettle here. So maybe upon returning, they're trying to get something to drink here. But that's weird. That's weird because very clearly more of a beer person. Let's see. Patriot something, like Patriot Riders, and here's something Creek River. Haynes Creek Silver. Okay, there's some varieties here. Chariot Riders is the other one. So we have lots of Chariot Riders, but we also have 2 bottles of Paynes Creek. And the receipt said 1 was purchased. Hmm. Would have come in through the window and how? Again. I think, again, boot prints I think are Philip. Those match Philip's boots that are still there at a time when Rose and Thomas would have left. Boot prints come in. There is sign of struggle. So this is my current presumption. So Thomas Harrington died here. We don't know Philip's whole name, but Philip. And then I'm going to assume we're going to try Rose entered through the window. But that is a cat cam, Shiro. On that cat camera, you can see Ember and Sky, two of my cats. They made this part of the game much more cumbersome. I don't know why they did this. It's you have to declare that you're done with the entire case file. Submit answers, done with case file. Okay. 2 of the 3 are correct. I really wish they didn't grade all of the questions at once. That is a hassle. But welcome, Shiro. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. If you're interested in the cat cameras, let's see if any of the others are hanging out. So we have Sky and Ember up top. Sherbet is on the left. Let's zoom in on the lower tree there. No, okay. No sign of... Mason was sleeping under a blanket earlier. Every now and then he does that. And Sammy could be hiding anywhere. She's stealthy compared to the others, as far as the cameras are concerned. Okay, So we're gonna try. Woods. So woods. Okay. The Woods are the Foster family. So we're gonna try. We're gonna swap Rose's name out for Hazel. Okay. I think the enter through the window is the wrong thing. Who came in through the window and why? Oh. Oh. I know. Thomas didn't have his key. That's why there's not a third set of footprints. No, there wouldn't be a third set of footprints, but... Yes. Thomas didn't have his key. It was still at the scene. That's how Philip got in. Philip enters. There's a struggle. Thomas's bullet goes high. And Philip kills Thomas. Whose story is this? I mean, I feel like that's accurate. That had to be Thomas's story. Because he's a connecting element. He is the one of the causes of the family issues in 1. He is Park Guy in 2. And in 3, we discover that he has been trying to find Hazel since she went missing. Okay. On to case 2. And we're going to call... We're going to mark each of these with the apartment number. So this is 2401, you know. Before we start, though, quick break. Be right back. right, settling back in. Be starting up in just a moment. There we go. Oh, we gotta have a lot of cat cams, Shiro. Very important. And sorry, I seem to have missed that message. All right, back in. I mean, another possibility for the person in the first one is that it's actually Hazel's story. But Thomas, I think, is still the connecting fabric, you know? It's 401. We're going to be going into all three of these. Each of these rooms on the 4th floor is its own scenario here. Okay, come on, game. All right, 401. We're going to call it the entryway. Calendar. Okay, this is July 2004. 14 through 21 are highlighted. Through 15 crossed. And 22 is Sarah's birthday. And then, let's see. This is Serene Jewelry and Loans. I'm going to call it a slip because this is one of two things. This is either a pawn slip, or it is a down payment kind of thing. Diamond wedding ring. $100. 1170. Signed. And Sherman. There's an M on it. Up and left from the X for the signature of Brenda Sherman, there's an M there. All sales final. The M is not indicated. The M could just be a quick scribble, but it's usually not what it looks like. Phone number 348. Right. Address. Seven, 8. Seven, 8, 2004. Oh, kitty pillow thing. Thematically appropriate. Note on torn paper. Like nanny or sitter instructions. Bottle. Book is in the fridge. Carry the baby monitor. Okay. Next page. More than a third through this notebook, I think. Hey there, KX over on TikTok. We're playing detective. Going to note what that one is for. There's enough there that I don't want to scribble it all down just yet. Half. Outis. Odd shoe. Camp Sunshine. East County Road. New York. 12401. 0001. That email, though, ouch. I mean, it's very specific, so at least it's descriptive. Sent. Greta Sherman. Phone number. That gave us the rest of the address for Welcome Johnny over on TikTok, or Joni. $3.96. It's his. Yellow cross. Definitely not red. Presumably the daughter of the woman on the jewelry store slip. Brenda928. Brenda928 at email.com. You know, the default email provided by their ISP, Internet Service Provider. Incorporated. Emergency contact is Lori, sure. My 50129. Signed 7/5/2004. Fishy yum. Welcome back. Welcome back, Ravel. We've moved on to the next case. Unicorn Parade lunchbox. How was Thanksgiving? Or the corresponding dinner with family that I recall you were heading out to. Next page. Child car seat. Like a bowl of sliced strawberries. This is a not Snickers, that's for sure. Nursing books. Ah, playing some Among Us, huh? Can be fun when you've got a group that you like to play with. Okay. A lot of wicker totes in this room. Oh dear. Okay. Yep. Loading. Hello, Sherbet. Sherbet has come to greet me on the back of my chair. Sweetheart. open window. Like a puddle under it. Hello, Sherbet. Do you object to me taking notes, sir? No. Come on now. There we go. He is taken to be increasingly interested in strafing for attention. The Scout Nears flyer. Summer Camp Flyer. Just, 14 through 21. That's the highlighted section on the calendar. Sir, do you want to come through? Yes. I delay by cat, folks. Speaking of, hey, no. Don't mess with that, please. Sherbet is climbing all over, especially onto my notebook, so brief pause while I give him some pets. Keep him from messing with the camera. Drop the pen and he immediately goes for it. Oh. This is an odd thing. Safe on the shelf is opened. Manual for gun. A Tarank R9 9mm. An Etch-a-Sketch of all things. Birth certificate. Birth certificate for Greta. I think most likely the notable thing, the father is Clyde Kent Peterson. I think this is relevant because in addition to the in addition to this never being mentioned, the different name and the wedding ring being sold most likely. Hey there, Haley. Welcome to the broadcast. Good for Greta. One's for Sarah. Same father. It's 3. Six. Full stack of money. Okay. Wallet under window. Gray card, no signature. Metro Pass. Number of permutations of the address. Which, yeah, okay. So this person was trying to get this street address. They tried different places. Welcome back, Sherbet. Willow Groceries receipt. $378. Brooklyn, New York. pack of ale and K-Teen smokes or K-Tine smokes. It's at 7:16 at 18 a.m. Next page. Okay, so it's a full fire escape, which would have been the ingress point. Ah. There's a planter in front of the window. When they came in through the window, they knocked over the planter here. A baby monitor. Okay, so kids' room in general. Footprints go to the crib and then leave the room. Potentially noteworthy. Now, one of the things to note, Greta wasn't here. Greta's at camp. Since that receipt was for the 16th, right here. So, Greta's already at camp. We go to the bedroom. Body. Head towards door. There's raspberry jam on head. And just going to say at the hip. Some of the jam splashed on the wall. The bullet passed through. Might be a bullet from that handgun. Restraining order. And a Peterson. The prior documents list Sherman. Yeah. So all the way up to the 8th, there's indications of Sherman. But as of the 17th, a restraining order against Clyde Kent Peterson. So this was either while they were still married or before she resumed her name. I'll write down a bunch of this because it might be relevant. Write down the lawyer and whatnot. Hey, look, they've got a fax. Say technology that I'm not upset is fading away. Hey, they have the same email provider, email.com. Now write down the distinguishing features of him, too. He was at 13 Bounce Street. Horse Street. Okay, she hadn't either she remarried quickly or she reverted the name in all subsequent documents pretty quickly. Hey, she has a big chain just like Philip. Blast aids. Stage. Alto. A care. Schedule change. To Wednesday and Thursday. Interesting. YMB support. And everybody around here has an email.com address. What's up with that? Name change. Bit of a delay in chat. It's a very sedate stream today, Kovric. Okay. Bring ID to the local branch. Okay, so as of 6:29, she'd already sent the address change. We are now on case 2, part 1, the apartment 401 part. Apparently, all 3 apartments on this floor are relevant. Well, thank you, Kovric. I appreciate the compliment. It's from Okay, this email is help till most of July. Well, I post updated schedules to the Discord and to Twitter, so you can catch them there. I also list the scheduled streams on YouTube in advance whenever I can, which is as often as possible. Friend for the job. Friend is 212-888-2853. Okay, so we don't know who Stacia is, but one possibility is a babysitter. This is from Loris. This is the aunt/sister. $5 a.m. But yeah, I play a variety of things, Kavrik. I do like these investigative games. Currently, there's this one, and then a kind of a supernatural ghosty one that we'll be playing later this week. We're also giving Star Ocean, the new Star Ocean remaster, remake on another time this week, seeing how well that one goes. And we also do regular Monster Hunter streams. Or sister. This implies Clyde was jailed. The phone. Receiver is off the hook. (911) is dialed. Okay, all these are incoming and were picked up. These are whatever today is. I'll have to look at that. Is six, 7, 9, 18. $5 a.m. We can cross-reference these with some of the other notes. I have people in a lot of different time zones, Kavrik. Excuse me. And a lot of people just like to watch and lurk, which means they come in and come out. There are a couple of people watching. Speaking of, hey, Koi. We are on the second case file. We solved the mystery of who Park Guy is. Yeah, Kavrik, we're still an effectively small channel. So every now and then there's nobody chatting, but people watching. All these are incoming and answered. Well, thank you, Koi. All right, let's cross-reference some of these numbers if we can. Let's see. That is Stacy D's friend. What is the 888 number? From the emails. Lawyer wasn't in any of those. The summer camp isn't any of those. But the 212555 is Lori. No. Okay, we can't identify some of these numbers yet. Oh, well, speak of the devil. Ouch. Dash 401. And we're going to transcribe all of these because you never know when the phone numbers are useful. If I recall, you mean me, Kavrik. I'm doing well. Still a bit sore of back, but still well. Oh, and my kitties are missing. Eight. more. May also let us put names to numbers. So for those wondering why the general quiet at the moment, we're transcribing phone numbers and names so that if I need to figure out who might have been calling or doing something, I have that correlation. Okay, Lillian Choi is Stacy's friend. I like the general concept of this game. It is a gathering of data and conversion into information. And there's lots of listings here. Okay. She has a lot of these little log books on Sarah around. Diapers. For vaccinations. I think is the Altomic Bear thing. They had to reschedule. Because she has to sign the camp forms in this reminder, that puts a date on when she entered this stuff. This is on or before 7/5/2004. Because the date on those papers is that. Two bullet shells. Casings. One of them went through, and I presume the other one is in the head. Nope. Here's the second bullet. So, one fired this way. One hits here. Why there are both shell casings there, I don't know. Let's look around for another casing. Battery, pencil sharpener, lipstick tube. Two near the door. One on dresser or on desk. Okay. So, one shot from here. I think that's this bullet. We have one in the shelf. I think that's fired from here. I think Clyde takes this shot. I think Brenda takes this shot. There's a third shot, but if I had to guess, here's what happens. The game lags like crazy, and then I explain here's what happens. So Clyde comes in on the fire escape, knocks open the planter. Greta is not alerted because Greta is at camp. Comes over here to where the baby is. Unclear if baby is taken or not. Walks down here, enters. Now, either he gets to here and fires, or it's gets to here, pulls gun, gets shot, misses, falls over from injury, and then she puts a bullet in his head. Which would explain the two casings here and the casing here. Now, why the place is ransacked, that is unclear. An additional possibility, he comes in, enters room, and is over here. So based on the other data we have, Koi, the children are his. Greta and Sarah are both children when he was married to Brenda. And the indication that I have is that Clyde was not a good person. There is some incident that led to the, a substantial incident that led to the divorce, like something serious. To me, the 911 call implies Brenda was here. Another possibility, enters, scuffle ensues. Stuff gets knocked all over the place. Brenda pulls gun, shoots him. It'd be weird that he was over here, but maybe they kick apart, you know? Would not seem to be the case, Koi. So I presume that Clyde is killed during this. It's not certain. The condition of the place with everything knocked over seems strange. But we can't be sure yet. So what questions do they want us to answer here? So a possible sequence of events. Let's see, comes in, heads into the room here. You can see footprints get to here. Yeah. Oh, handgun. This is the handgun from the safe. Double check. So we have that written down. Because of course we do. It's a Tarank R9 9mm, actually. This is a Thunder M2. A Viper Fire 9mm. Okay, it's still unclear. Because this stuff is all ransacked. Somebody was in this room that isn't normally. Unless there was a fight in the room, then we can't be sure how this all unfolded. Like, we don't know who this was. All we know is that Sarah was present. Like, that's a certainty. So we can put that in here. The game does have that vibe, doesn't it, Koi? It's a very Clue vibe. So either some sort of altercation or the place was flipped. Nothing else in the rooms implies that. Like, we have the gun safe is open. That's one of the tricky elements of this. When was this opened? Like, did Clyde break in and know the safe was there? That doesn't make sense because it's a new address. Oh. Diary in the kids' room. Okay, the indication that June 17th is when the incident occurred. Well, this is depressing. Let's... Smells his favorite bottles so she knows what he smells like. Remembers what her dad smelled like. Okay, so we have an indication that Clyde drank. So custody threats. Clyde will rescue the children. So I have to assume, unless there's a second party that was in the house, that this is the gun that the robber brought in. Because the gun that Brenda had is a different gun. So unless the intruder decided to swap weapons and leave, this seems to be the intruder. She said she secretly kept a bottle. I wonder if we can find it. Lint roller. Cosmetics. There it is. Yeah. Oh, okay. Where was that receipt? So this is the ale bottle. This is the test that she did well on. The maker of this worksheet felt like they were that they needed to get in a joke on question 7. Okay, where was that receipt? Let me double check that. Book. I was sworn there was a receipt around. Looking. Ah, okay. In the kids' room, in the wallet. Okay, so Clyde is definitely the intruder. This wallet, trying to find her address, trying to figure out her address. The 6-pack of AM ale. This is meant to confirm she kept one of her dad's favorite bottles. Okay, so Clyde is definitely our intruder. But it's the when that's the tricky part. There's at least one other person present. We know that. We can't be certain that he was killed. Oh. This is a footprint leaving. Oh, not necessarily. Really does look like footprints exit, though. Because this is a leaving footprint. They're not on the papers, so the papers happen after. Bills. Footprints end by the door. I don't think we can make assertions based on the presence of like how far the footprints get. So the place is definitely ransacked. That's the questionable thing. It's unless there was a fight in here. Because we do know a shot was fired this way. Which I think is meant to indicate somebody takes a shot from here. I still think it's whoever takes this shot gets hit, falls over and gets finished off. It's the 3 shots, but it's not clear who that is. Oh. Oh. Okay, baby monitor is here. Candy bar is here. Fruit is here. Somebody's sitting in here with the baby monitor. This person comes in and makes their way into this room. They're ransacking the place. Nurse hears something, or sitter hears something, comes in, gets gun, runs in. If I had to guess, this is the sitter. I think this is... Again, though, the gun. Gun doesn't line up. But there is a possibility that that is the case. This is... Who was it? The trouble of writing all those down. Lillian Choi. I think Lillian Choi was here. We have a call from Lillian on the phone. "10 a.m. on this day. When did all this go down? Okay, we still have some unknown numbers. All right, let's start checking the other places. Same hallway. Another body. Man, somebody had a bad time in this apartment complex. Gonna be really hard to rent anything on this floor, that's for sure. Ronnie Grayson. Well, we know one resident of 402. We already know this address in general, but anyway, you know. Mr. Pike Auto. '99 Hangbird Drive? Most of this takes place in Queens, it would seem. Old worn wallet. Ronnie's driver's license. Village's market. No time or date listed. Boxed wine. Credit card. Are they actually listing his full credit card number on the receipt? That seems like a info breach waiting to happen, don't you think? I mean, the R at the beginning implies that it's not, but still. Two. Oh, I think this may have happened much earlier. Let me do a quick check here. Oh, okay. This is new. We've never had that. Hampton. Attorney. Sometimes these numbers are irrelevant, is the thing. Unlike a lot of narrative detective games like Phoenix Wright, there's a lot of extraneous information, things that will not ever matter. Park. Especially with phone numbers and fax numbers and the like. They're useful because of the possibility of identifying callers. Law. It was. The receipt has his card number on it. Why would you do that? And it's his ATM card, too, his check card. And worse than a credit card. Abortion clinic. Jot down this address. Nine, 369. Okay. So this gives us an idea of where his car was during this period, which implies uh, where he was during this time. Is welcome back, Koi. We're in the second apartment. I think 2 years earlier. Next page. Oh. TikTok thinks I'm not doing anything. Hey there, Star. Welcome to the channel. I was just saying, TikTok thought the channel was inactive. This. It's not. That's. I would prefer if there were timestamps available. That would help. I will be celebrating post stream. Pink lilac lipstick. Celine's kitchen. Patches. Let's see. That's at least 3+ used. Well, thank you, Koi. I hope your Thanksgiving was good as well. Right, let's see here. Five settings. Four were used. We have something with like white sauce. with a similar pinkish napkin stain. That is also the person that didn't have wine. Numbers 2, 3, and 4. Number 3's wine is spilled. Number 3 chair toppled. The body is near number 3. And the fork from number 3 is well, hopefully your evening is good either way, Koi. Even without the holiday, you know? It looks like... So from the look of it, number 3... Oh. Lipstick. Okay. Just a moment. So it looks like number 3 drinks wine, kicks back, stands up, falls over, spits up jam. Time zones be like that. Let's find a kitty here. Oh, we got a double. Okay, so I said this is the first one where we have an item, this medicine bottle. Pretty much, Koi. Pretty much. So this is the first time we've had something that is essentially supplied to us. Police found this at the scene of the crime. It is the cause of death. Yeah, there's a lot of fictional stuff that shows up in this. Um, little anomalies like that. So it can cause liver damage and internal bleeding. As well as like dizziness and the like. So the thought is their alcohol was laced with the pills. They start feeling bad, stagger up, and collapse. This page. Beef stew recipe. Yeah. It's the thing is, for the most part, it's entirely legal to use brand names in a work of fiction. Like they can have a can of Coke if they want. It protects them in two ways. They're not giving free advertising to a company when they could try to extort them for money. Like, hey, if you pay us, we'll put Coke in your in our cool game or movie. But additionally, it lets them dodge frivolous lawsuits. Like, the company has technically no ground to stand on to sue them for the use of the product, but that doesn't stop them from doing it and essentially beating them over the head with the legal system. Let's see, anything in here? We'll return to that. I'm not writing that whole mess down. Box of wine. Okay, so there are two different pots of food. One reddish, one not. Reddish one seems like it's probably the beef. Yep. Nothing stops you from filing the lawsuit, and that's one of the fundamental problems with copyright law, is there's no built-in backlash to it. Same way with the DMCA. It is in your interest, like it is to your advantage to be on the offense. Because if you sue, it does nothing but hurt the person that you went after. It is very hard for you to claw back. Sir James and Carol are the guests. Well, this is an interesting one. And can't have alcohol. James is left-handed. Okay, I think that'll tell us something here. All right, let's look at the beef stew. This is why the pink one is different. So if we look through dry red wine, this has to be the beef stew. This has got to be something else. Though this looks like beef stew. If this is the beef stew, dry red wine can't be in it because this is the only thing that's different. No alcohol. If I had to guess, that might actually be the problem. So if you look, there's a napkin here. With the red on it. That maybe they forgot or somebody messed up because the wine was used in that. So it's either the opposite was done, like they flipped it over accidentally, or it was a mistake. But it looks like this is the cousin. And they ate that and maybe found out or noticed that it had alcohol in it and spat it up. That also implies number one might be the source of the medication. Because they can't have alcohol. That medicine explicitly is not with alcohol. Yeah, it's either it could be coughed into it. A card. Jess. Victor. Victor was in AA. So Ronnie is either married to or dating Jess. Which to me implies that this is Victor. And that this is spat it up. Like, found out that there was alcohol in it. But that's the marker, is Victor was in AA, not that Victor is on a medication that they can't have it. So if they're a recovering alcoholic, they would definitely not want, eating anything with alcohol in it, potentially. Chocolates have a happy birthday. Just 2. Which this implies that it is Ronnie to Jess. Because Ronnie bought the wine and the chocolates. Laptop. Ronnie's login is locked. Is this failed login attempts? Like somebody tried? Okay, so they are married. Ronnie and Jess are married. Okay. From Margaret Willard. Oh, wow. To end things with him. You've endured enough. Implications. Next paid. Restaurant guide. Okay. So Celine's kitchen. It's French and supposedly romantic. Apparently, it serves good wine. All right. Okay, there's the wine that was used. All right. What else can we identify? What are the questions here? Okay, so who sat in chair number 4? Who is the cousin? So I think it's Victor. Completely misspelled. Plate 2. Okay, this is... Okay, so Victor is the cousin, I think. James is left-handed, which means Ronnie Grayson was at 4. Actually, we don't know that, actually. We don't know that. We don't know that it was Jessica. You see. The water resistance and leaves no marks and no smears. I think that's whoever's purse that is. That's not this person. The implication of that is that's not the lipstick. But we know Ronnie was at 4. James is at 2. James is left-handed. All the other mugs are on, all the other glasses are on the right. Though in theory, this could also be James's spot. But this is on the left. Okay. Victor, James, and Carol. We don't know who Carol is. Oh, there's 5 people. Okay, one didn't show up. One person did not show up. We know James should be there and Victor should be there. He's number 4. So you'd think this would be Jessica, but did Jessica even show up? Ah. See, I wonder if that's actually Margaret. No, again. Hmm. Okay, let's look at that pill bottle. Okay. I think we have all the data we can get from here at the moment. Yeah, I think emphatically this is supposed to be James. But it's possible that they don't list something else. Is the wine spilling? So let's hop on over to the third one and just get the initial part of that going. Chronologically, it's 402, 401, 403. Fizzy Pop. Super duper mega giga Fizzy Pop. Or egg pennant. Nobles High School. Golden Wolves. So at least they're not the Wildcats. Skateboard. Solar mist cans. Looks like a beer caddy. Solo cup. How to survive on your own. Do not put raw eggs in the microwave. Do not put anything metal, that includes aluminum foil, in the microwave. Use a lot of oil when cooking. After you're done, throw the oil in the trash, not the sink. You do not need oil when cooking bacon. Dish soap is not the same as hand soap. Dish soap is for washing dishes. Wash your hands before and after prepping meat. Use a different tool to prepare raw meat and vegetables. It's got a very you idiot tone to it. Pizza coupons. A tube of chippers. Beer caddy. Let's see. That's like 5 or 6 slices. So there's 1 or 2 slices missing. The olive and peppers. Lots of beer. Okay, this implies the presence of, let's see, Lisa, Grace, Brian, and Jack. There are 3 named solo cups there. There's an Andrew. It's beer pong there. It's like there were 3 slices of pizza. But for Eric, so far we have 6 confirmed individuals. There are a lot more slices of pizza than can be accounted for. Look at the size of these slices. Ah, okay. There's another box under it. That could account for the numerous smaller ones. Dead guy. Okay. Hey, look, they've got a Nintendo 64. It is a game console brand. Okay, so this is a PlayStation with inexplicably 4 controller slots. PlayStation 1. This is a Nintendo 64, nothing plugged into it. The controls for the PlayStation 1 look like Xbox controls with coloration that is reminiscent of Nintendo 64 controllers. Their game console references are all over the place. These are PS4 style game console 4, okay. Games page. It doesn't say Nintendo 64. It says game console. Like literally it's game console. Dead ironclad killers. Physical devices. It's labeled front door. Suspension notice. For Brian Olson. Yep, that's one of the people. Nobles. What number is... I'm going to try to shorthand some of this stuff because I'm running afoul of that. Nine 108 423. Okay. Starting in May, like late May, for an indeterminate amount of time. Sexual harassment. A, serious allegations, contacted law enforcement, investigation will be conducted. We ask that all parties involved keep this to themselves until the investigation has concluded. I like how he is suspended on accusation. Like, it's a serious accusation, but, it is currently unsubstantiated. Now, the tangible thing is protecting the person, the supposed victim, like making sure that no further harm would come. So that's generally the reasoning for this kind of thing. Look around. Do we have any other signs of a shell casing again? Looks like it's holding the stomach. Their belly was ruptured and they leaked out all their jam. Messenger app. Group chat. PM. Vader 217. The implication of the blue there is that that's Brian. Mr. 578 is enthusiastic, bringing drinks. So far, one of the more unbelievable elements of this is that it is 2003, and Gamer Boy here says, "Why can't we just go to the arcade?" Well, because most of them don't exist anymore, Gamer Boy. AC Lakes Arcade. Kitty lover. That is either a fan of cats or an innuendo. Choose for yourself. Arcades were an interesting thing. I don't miss the game design that was pioneered in arcades. You can still see the contamination of that business model in some classic games. The idea of how many lives you have for a level is entirely from the arcade era, and it just sort of bled into everything else. It implies that Striker Z there, or Strikers, is Eric. Yep. Strikers is Eric. Glad Killers. Clearly a garage band. I can't recall what those are. What'd you do in those, Koi? Maybe I can recall. Still don't know who Gamer Boy is. We might be able to make an educated guess based on the solo cups. Oh, yes. Pinball machines. That makes sense. Well, we know Grace is almost certainly, Gracie 59 is almost 100% Grace, So let's see. We have Jester, Kitty Lover, and Gamer Boy. And we've got... we have Jack and Andrew and Lisa left. There are a lot of games that have there's kind of an emphasis on the tactile nature of them, and pinball is one of those. If you just like the mechanics of the pinball, then you don't need it, but there's also the experience of it, you know? And sometimes games are like that. It's part of the physical experience is how you play it. Okay, so they're scheduled for Thursday. Let's see, Jester. Be wrapping up soon. Let's finish up with this part. Fail. Is the drummer. An important gig. Okay, he almost certainly showed her the suspension. Okay, this is the first we're hearing of a Christie. Yeah, it's one of the difficulties with digital renditions of leaderboards is that they're almost immediately contaminated with cheating. So they lose some of that feel of there being a physical machine there that people have to go to. So it creates that localized competition. Gamer Boy. Okay, Gamer Boy's the bass player. Okay. Okay, with all that said, we're going to wrap up here. Yep, Koi, it's the tilt sensor. The not all of them have that, and some of them are more finicky, but they have sort of like a balance inside them that tries to detect if it's tilted too far, you know. But yeah. All right, folks, let's do a count. 2, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Six, 37, 38, 39 in the new book, and then five from the original. So we are on effectively page 44 now of the notebook. It continues, folks. It continues. It makes me pine for the days of Tunic. If you've never played Tunic, it is an amazing puzzle game. Just amazing. All right, folks, we are wrapping up here. Thank you all for joining us. I do like investigation games like this. It's a lot of fun. It's like a brain teaser. They are less visually interesting sometimes, so we do try to mix it up. Tomorrow we're going to be having our collaboration with Okami Sky for more Monster Hunter. If you'd like to see some Monster Hunter World, make sure you tune in then. Then I believe on Saturday we're doing Star Ocean. And then on Sunday we're doing some more Paranormal PI, which is much lighter on the investigation than this one is, and it contains jump scares. So we have that to look forward to. Well, thanks. I'm glad you're having a good time, Koi. Let me see. I'm not inactive, TikTok. Let me see if anybody else is streaming on the YouTube side so I can relay over to them. Let's swing on over and visit. Well, let's see what Ciel of Stars is. She's visited our channel a couple of times, so let's see what they're doing. Well, again, thank you for watching, folks, and I hope you have a good evening. See you next time.